Check, check. All right, good evening. It's Gordon and DJ back for another installment of the BullShooter Regional Series. We're watching the live feed from BullShooter Regional in South Carolina. We're watching the pro singles. We'll be following this through. And Dad, we got a stacked bracket tonight. Are we already having audio issues? DJ, are you there? Looks like I've already lost DJ, which is a great start. Looks like I've already lost DJ. But anyways, we do have a very stacked bracket down here in South Carolina. We are currently watching Pritz and Giordano go at it here on this 13-inch board. Some other names that you may or may not recognize that certainly jump out to DJ and I. We were talking about that Donald Spencer, BullShooter Invitational qualifier, Donald Spencer, Danny Delfino. This is a local tournament for him. Brandon Kessler, Lackey, Ralph McCool, Alan Bugg, Tim Bagley, Dustin Holt, Brandon Asado, Trevor Sellers, Brian Langley, Sid Vaughn. We are in for a treat this evening, and this bracket, I believe, contains some of the overflow because the men's open actually filled up. So some of these players coming over to the 13-inch board because of availability. Appreciate everybody joining us. I will try to get Mr. Sayer back in here. John, I did not see Colston's name on the bracket, but I've been playing with buttons and trying to get audio feeds to come through. So definitely a possibility that I missed him, because I was also just running down the list of the active players. Yep, I sure did miss him. He lost to Trevor Sellers. So Nate Colston's still in, but in the losers bracket. It looks like we might have DJ trying to join us back. DJ, can you hear us now?
I can hear you.
Awesome. All right. Now everybody's happy.
Hey, welcome to me.
I was talking about the stacked bracket.
Yeah, it's dirty looking, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a doozy. Excited to see who's going to come out on top here. Again, appreciate everybody jumping in. Numbers jumping up quickly here this evening. Everybody's wanting to see some 13-inch board pro singles.
Well, and more importantly, who's going to join our field of ESPN invitationalists?
I was just going to say, in addition to the title, for anybody that gets through this landmine, is a spot in that tournament in South Carolina.
Hard to say they wouldn't earn it.
Yeah, you got to think whoever comes through here is going to have a really good shot, because this is the same kind of gauntlet they're going to have to go to make that top four and make the ESPN broadcast. Not the time for that. Doesn't look like it's going to be hurt too much. Not at all, in fact. It's a big opening here for Gio. And he leaves it open. You see an aw shucks there at the end. Gio takes the lead and the 16s. So Brandon, 4 bulls and a triple 15. Can't finish now. Only comes away with 2 bulls. So hat trick away from the first leg here for Gio. Oh, and he doesn't get it. So finish opportunity for Brandon.
The old Hucklebuck. Needs another one of those and a triple 15. Oh, not going to get it.
I wasn't rooting for Brandon, but it's one of those like where you wish you would have at least got a whack at the 15.
Well, it makes it more exciting.
But no harm, no foul. Brandon will get us started in the second leg. So Brandon already with an early opportunity. Put a stranglehold on this leg. Doesn't catch the triple, but job done. I was kind of worried about the turnout at this one.
Yeah,
because of the big steel tournament that there was there last week.
Yeah, and I mean Michigan was pretty poorly attended. Tennessee wasn't great attendance. Like it kind of hadn't been great. So I was kind of wondering about the actual interest in the the ESPN Invitational carrot to me is huge, and I'm shocked that more people aren't going after it. Like I would have suspected people to try to make the trip to Nashville, and I mean Kalamazoo's a little tough one if you're not driving, but just for that opportunity.
Yeah, since it's been spelled out so much better this year, I kind of figured that it would be a draw to each and every one of the regionals.
Yeah, I mean, 3 spots on the men's side and 1 on the ladies' side at every regional on offer. And I guess technically the open could be ladies as well and the pro. So if the lady decides to play pro or the open.
Oh, nice last there from Brandon. Shuts down the 16. Commanding lead here in this second leg. Now he's just a hat trick away. May not even need the hat trick. May just need 2 darts. And he saw what he thought of that one. Can he polish it up here? He certainly can.
So 1-1 and a best of 5. Loser starts. So Gio will kick us off here. And we talked about the pro bracket being stacked, but the part of the reason that the pro bracket is so full, because it's bigger than most of our normal brackets, is because the men's actually filled up, and the overflow that weren't already signed up had to play in the pro. So really, not even the ESPN Invitational driving a lot of the attendance, as the Open doesn't actually qualify or earn a spot into the Invitational, but more.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know how many are overflow. Gio with a shot down at the double 19 after two excellent treble 20s. Now, with a wayward dart like that, would you close that 20?
I'm going to take a stab at it.
I was thinking, I mean, you've got two darts in your hand. You're only down 8 points.
Yeah, we've talked about it. It's the one number that I don't want to allow my opponent to have. I will put myself in precarious situations to try to eliminate the 20 more than any other number.
Gio on a tear in this leg, though. Brandon only able to find 3 16s, but Gio doing a lot of work here in the first half of this third leg. Dennis Caldwell picking Delfino.
I mean, it all depends on how much Danny's actually playing. Like, he's certainly one of, if he's playing, but I know he showed up to the ESPN Invitational last year basically telling everyone that he hasn't played, and candidly, he played like it.
Gio moving around the board, not able to do much damage, though, but big enough lead, shouldn't matter. Only 5 from Brandon. Gio able to find that treble 20 straight away. Keeping Brandon at arm's length. So Brandon down 4 numbers, not able to do anything but a bull. Gio for a hat trick to go on the hill. Just snags another 20 points. Brandon continues to get frustrated. Gio 3 bulls away again. There it is. So, must-win leg here for Brandon Pritz. Needs to start off well. Gio finding that treble 20 regularly in the last leg. I'm anxious to see if how McCool's playing.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about it before we went live. I haven't seen Ralph at all. I mean, granted, I don't get out very much anymore. But, I'm still kind of tangentially keeping an eye on the dart world, and I haven't seen him out playing. So, a little shocked to see his name. But yeah, we kind of talked beforehand. We remember in Alabama, like Ralph McCool might have one of the coolest like stories of winning a singles ever.
Yeah, yes, certainly like overcoming adversity and then winning a singles.
Yeah, yeah. This man like did not feel well on Saturday. Went to the ER. Turns out he's having a heart attack. Comes back Sunday and wins singles. Like what?
Like, yeah, that's that's absolutely incredible. And it wasn't like it was the Alabama shoot for the moon. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
$20,000
tournament.
Yep.
So yeah, needless to say, that was the last big thing that I can remember Ralph doing.
Didn't the CDC happen after that?
Maybe.
I want to say the CDC was following that, and I know at least in the first year of the CDC tour, Ralph was present because I know that I actually played him in a final, but I want to say he might have won one. I don't remember exactly, but I know he was present and doing well in the first year of the CDC, and I think that was after that incident.
So just taking a trip around the bracket, Charles Goens takes out Richard Sturbins. Donald Spencer took out Danny Delfino 3-0. Ronnie Cole takes out Norm Mitchum. Johnny Lackey takes out Vito 3-1. McCool up 1-0 on Brandon Kessler. Alan Bugg takes out Timmy Bagley. That would have been a fun one to watch.
Bagley. Bagley was present in Tennessee, and it wasn't prime Bagley, but you could tell he's been playing a little bit more because he was certainly playing well.
Yeah, him and Joe Cheney getting the old band back together.
Yep.
down there in Tennessee. Um, Alan Bug defeating him, Timmy Bagley there, setting up a tie with Dustin Holt. Brandon Asado up 2-1 over Trevor Sellers. Brian Langley 1-0 over Schramm. And Hettenhouse is waiting for the winner of Sid Vaughn and Donnie Lassie. Triple D.
We probably should have done this before the bracket got so into it, but okay, go ahead and give me your favorite to win it and your sleeper. Like the not so obvious.
It's tough to bet against Dustin Holt on the 13-inch board.
I agree with that statement. I mean, he's probably won this event more than anyone. Granted, he does go to a lot of them, but I mean, that isn't to say that he isn't the favorite.
So I would put him as favorite, and I would put Charles Goens as my sleeper.
Okay. So I would probably agree with you on Dustin. I'll give you another name, and honestly, the other name probably would have been Timmy. But I have to keep it in the winner's side now.
I was just gonna say I definitely was looking at the bracket as I was making making selections.
So then, if I have to go off away from Dustin for my who's going to win it, I mean, we just talked about it. I'll take Ralph McCool.
Okay.
And then my sleeper, I'll take Trevor Sellers, even though he's down 2-1 to Brandon Asada right now.
Yeah, look at that. Gio able to find it.
I don't think very many people are familiar with Trevor, and honestly, I wasn't until this year. But yeah, dude can play.
I know you've been on the Trevor Sellers train.
Yeah,
because I was not either until you started talking about him.
Well, I met him at the showdown, the like Schaefer Pioneer like league final event thing that happens in Indianapolis, or normally Indianapolis every year. And I got to tell you, man, I don't often get impressed with people that I don't know. And like he was averaging 6+ pretty much every leg. Fell a little short in the end. I ended up getting him, but I mean, I had to throw everything at him. And for somebody I'd never even heard of, I was shocked. So if he's got anything like that in him today, I think that he could do well. So it looks like we're gonna get Chuck. See how
look at that.
How Chuck's playing. Him and Mark McGoughlin. But yeah, we'll step away for just a second while these guys get warmed up and ready to play, and we'll be right back.
we go. All right back up. As DJ said, we've got Charles Goens and is it Mark McLaughlin?
Yep.
Tie on the first two. And we are off and running on this 13-inch board, playing a little cricket in South Carolina.
A little cricket on a little board.
They're about 2.5, maybe 3 hours from Rock Hill, where they have the BullShooter Invitational.
Oh yeah, that's right. This year you left afterwards and did the family vacay in Myrtle, didn't you?
Yeah, parlayed the trip down to Rock Hill into some time there on the beach.
Yeah, I did the opposite. I did Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg leading up to Rock Hill, and you did Myrtle after. So, yeah, you know what that drive's like.
Yeah, that drive is no joke. Looks like the player's just trying to get the board set up. One of the, I think, biggest improvements of the tournament this year is linking the boards, giving us the opportunity to see the bracket externally. You can follow along through the BullShooter app. If you go to tournaments, you can find the pro bracket, the open bracket, the women's bracket. Follow along. The boards do update as legs are won, so you can know where your favorite player, even if we don't have them on the stream, where they're at in the tournament.
Yeah, I really like that improvement as well. I hope that they take it even further with the boards now linked and tracking stats and everything. I'd like to see those numbers. I mean, I think we're hungry for numbers when it comes to darts. So I'd like to see, was the player that won it the one that was consistently playing the best, or did they just have moments, good timing, or those little things in the stats I'd like to be published as well.
Well, and if there's one thing that I've absolutely loved about Dart Connect coming into the steel world is just the amount of silly conversations I have to be a part of has drastically been reduced. Oh my gosh, dude took out 115 and he beat me in 15 darts, 2 legs straight. Like, I've never seen him throw like that. And you're like, well, I'm looking at it, and the first one was at least 24 darts. So I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, the old fish stories definitely get debunked. But honestly, just from a personal perspective, I feel like Dart Connect really helped, because you don't really think about your average as much, or you didn't before. Like, you're not keeping it in your head, but I know prior to Dart Connect being a thing, I would have matches where I felt like I played really well, and then I'd have matches where I didn't think that I threw so well, and they both would be pretty much the same average once I looked at Dart Connect. So it just kind of highlights what I was talking about with the timing. I mean, if I didn't actually score that well, but I hit a big out for an 18 darter, well, that's the same as scoring really well, missing the double 5 times and still hitting an 18 darter.
Yeah, in the perception of those legs is very, very different.
Yep.
Oh, big dart there from Mark. Finding the treble 20. Little bit of a point lead. Well, and I mean, just looking further and further out, if we ever want gambling and stuff like that, there needs to be a repository of this data somewhere to feed into. How great would it be to pull up your Sport MGM app as well, and be able to place a wager on something like this?
Yeah, I agree with you. Without that information, they're not going to put their neck out there. But I think we'd have to have some sort of like holistic amount of information in order for it to be worth their while, and that'd be a lot to give them. I mean, we just talked about Ralph McCool. Like, how long of a history of stats would you have if you're the bookie um, on just this event to know that Ralph McCool should be one of the shortest odds?
I'm sure there's an answer. I don't know it. I know you were probably asking that relatively rhetorically, but my guess is there is an answer. Um, and I don't know just how much the soft tip game even goes in that direction. Um, because where we see most of the sports betting going on darts is the steel tip in the European events.
Yeah, that's fair. Which is funny because we're arguing for stats or visibility of stats, and soft tip has always had the stats, whereas still tip it's relatively new.
Yep. Yep. So Mark,
Mark,
after a little bit of a slow start, fighting 17s versus 16s.
yeah, playing a very old school style of cricket, the point close point. See if he does the same here. If he gets the point lead after his first dart, but he's gonna need to hit a triple to do so.
Those first two darts in that small bed. Super tough.
Oh, score tied. Chuck tries to shut down the 17, but misses his last dart for a big single.
Yeah, lazy, lazy. And Mark's going to throw it doubles on the 13-inch board. Chuck needs to find that treble to keep the pressure on Mark. Although missing outside, still has some work to do. Only up 20. Should probably take a stab at that 17. The power close. No doubt he's saying to himself, where in the world was that?
Oh, Mark just needed to stay straight here. 3 single 15s would have made a big difference. Instead, Chuck now with an opportunity to load it up.
Oh, low, overcompensated, and flighted out. Unlucky for Chuck. So Mark looking in a good position now to hold throw here in this first leg. Little icing on the cake there.
The winner of this will take on the winner of Ed Levesque and Gio. Running around the bracket a little bit, we've got Ronnie Cole, 2 up on Donald Spencer. Ralph McCool did get past Brandon Kessler, now plays Johnny Lackey. Dustin Holt up 2-1 on Alan Bug. And the winner of that will take on Trevor Sellers, who came back from a 2-1 deficit against Brandon Asado. Brian Langley and I believe it's Larry Schramm. Langley up 2-1. And Sid Vaughn up 2-1 against Donnie Lassie. Winner of that going to take on Kevin Hettenhauser.
Greatly appreciate everybody joining us. We are at the South Carolina Regional, the 38th annual BullShooter Regional Tour. We're following the pros here this evening, which pros with an asterisk. We had such a good turnout. We had some overflow from the Open coming over here into the pro bracket.
Well, and we talked about it. The ESPN Invitational given to the pro singles winner, but not the Open. Wouldn't it be something if somebody that got pushed into the pro bracket ends up pulling it out and earning the invitational spot?
That would be that would be quite the story. And little Mark taking the lead here in the second leg, looking to go 2-0 up on Chuck Goens. Who would have picked Chuck Goens as a sleeper?
I don't know that I've ever seen Chuck from this angle, like in the front. I didn't realize he pulls the dart sideways when he pulls it back. Like almost Danny Baggish-esque, but way more pronounced.
That's almost like Cujo level.
Well, but Cujo kept it straight. It was just down below the eye, right?
Well, but he would wrap that big long dart all the way around his head before bringing it forward.
I guess I don't remember it being off the side or like a Ronnie Baxter. He was always sideways.
Yeah, well, he just started straight sideways.
Yeah.
So Chuck needs to start finding something. The body language is not there for a comeback at this point. Mark in a great position to take a 2-0 lead. Which will mean, worst case scenario, he's going to have the start in the fourth leg and not even have to win a cork to throw for it.
I mean, a very good leg here from Mark as well, averaging 4.6. We talk about the average for the 13-inch board. Typically, if you're 4 plus, that's very strong. So if Mark can wrap this one up here, really strong leg from him to take a 2-0 lead. Well, he's gonna miss, but really nothing hurt.
Nothing hurt but the average. Two bulls now for Mark. And there it is. So 2-0 lead for little Mark. Chuck will get us going in the third leg. Must-win leg now. They're all must-win legs for Chuck from here on out. I don't know if that was on purpose, but I think wisely just getting the close there.
You see Chuck with the head nod as to say, yeah, there's the triple.
And we finally see one of those kind of chances taken from Chuck early doors here, choosing to close the 20 rather than all 3 darts at the 19.
Well, looking like it's going to pay off as Mark only falls with 2.
So from a 4-6 through most of the previous leg to a 2-0 here for Mark. And Chuck didn't even start on that 18. And if he wasn't comfortable before, I can't imagine he's going to be comfortable now. Interesting here. And more shakes of the head. Mark unable to do a whole lot of damage. And only a single mark, so both players struggling in this third leg. Both players have a little bit of a lunge at the end of each dart.
Yeah, it's not super pronounced, but definitely some full body movement. I think for Chuck, it's almost to get the eye back in line with the dart. Like he kind of rotates the torso out to his left.
So he's unable to take the lead. So Mark can throw a couple of 17s, only going to need a single dart. And he grabs a big 7 mark. It'll score. It only scores 6, but 2 trebles and a single there for Mark. Take a big lead. Looking to finish off Chuck 3-0.
So Chuck gonna need some fireworks here. 4 bulls needed to keep the lead, which not gonna happen.
Yeah, just not happening
Mark
for
just
Chuck
needs a
Goens
hat
right
trick
now.
to take them 3-0.
Just a bit outside on that third one. So probably Chuck's last trip to the board here. This is a winner's side match. So Mark going to step up here, probably polish this off. Chuck will head to the loser's bracket where they're playing 2 out of 3. And Mark will continue on in this winner's bracket. Oh, spoke a little too soon. Winner here will take on the winner of Ed Levesque and Gio. Gio up 2-0. So both these matches on the verge of finishing up.
So now just 1 bull needed for Mark to wrap this up. And there it is. First starts it. So Mark does move on. He's going to punch through the board. But yeah, so not sure what match we're going to be getting.
Couple of good ones to choose from. Looks like we do have a little bit of a lull here. If you want to head over to spider360.com, check out all the latest and greatest BullShooter swag. Or perhaps you want to see the upcoming tournaments. You can head over to BullShooter.com, click on the tournament link, and there will be the flyers for all of the upcoming events that will be held over the next couple of weeks, and then starting into 2024. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back when we have another match here in South Carolina for the 38th annual BullShooter Regional. All right, we're back. We've got a loser side matchup here. It looks like we've got Rich Sturbins and Donald Spencer. We actually have a doozy on hold between Trevor Sellers and Dustin Holt. So that will be next up on your stream. In the meantime, it looks like these two came to play. I know there was some chit chat in the losers bracket, or I'm sorry, in the chat about Donald Spencer.
Yeah, Donald was in our ESPN Invitational last year. He actually won the Florida qualifier, right?
Correct.
Looking at the bracket, he's on the loser side because Ronnie Cole beat him 3-2. And Rich looks like he lost to Chuck Goens in the second round. So, yeah, this should be a good one. And both players actually playing real well so far. Unfamiliar with Rich, as far as I know.
Yeah, I'm not familiar either. Clearly can put it together. Loser side is 2 out of 3. So shorter format. And after starting off like gangbusters, both players cooling off here a bit. There's a good shot from Rich. Grabbing a smooch.
A little good luck
before
kiss.
the next shot.
See how good it does for him. Well, need to get me some of them kisses.
Yeah.
Little 7-mark action.
So 2 bowls to see the first leg done and dusted. Averaging over 4.5. Sorry, will drop a little bit, but job done for Rich here.
And loser side should be 2 out of 3. So Don gonna have to really pull it out here, win the next 2 legs. And that's gonna be tough if his opponent is gonna continue to play the way he just did.
See another big kind of curve around the face throw from Rich, I just noticed. Nice 7 mark from Rich. You said it, if Rich was going to keep up that pressure, Donald was going to have his hands full, and here we are.
Forcing Donald to have to hit triples here. But he's only going to find 3 singles.
Yeah, 4-6-7 says this 18 is going away. Well, he didn't choose to shoot it that way, but found the treble 19 straight away. Can Donald tee off on these 18s? The answer is no. Again, if you're just joining us, we're in South Carolina at the BullShooter Regional. We're watching the pros on the 13-inch board. We've got a loser's side match. Currently, we will be picking up Dustin Holt and Travis Sellers up next on the winner's side. Ralph McCool coming from 2-0 down to tie it up 2-2 against Johnny Lackey. They're in a deciding leg. Brian Langley still waiting for the winner of Kevin Hettenhauser and Sid Vaughn. Gio comes through 3-0 over Ed Levesque. He's facing off against Mark McLaughlin. Little Mark we saw in the feed earlier. And that rounds out our top 8. So getting to the business end of this winner's bracket here fairly quickly for these pros. And a good last there from Donald Spencer. Well, Rich has been able to string a couple of triples together previously. Doesn't do it here, but enough to take the lead.
Rich letting this one slip away. Was averaging nearly 5 marks a turn, now just 3.1.
Yeah, and Donald only a 5-point lead, but only needs 2 19s to have the lead.
Yeah, and honestly, Don hasn't really done anything too special to get back into this one. Just stayed straight and allowed the missing from Rich to be what's got him back into it.
Yeah, the advantage of going first is just kind of wore Rich down as he's kind of come off the boil here. And it's not all lost. If Rich can string together a couple of triples, he can be right back in pressurizing Donald. But only a single. So now for a 37-point lead, he only needed 3 15s, win at the 16s first, caught the triple 15 and back to the 16. So not the route I was looking for, but job done there from Donald. Send us to a decider. He's just 3 bulls away.
Another one of those. Ooh. Well, he does find another one to take the point lead. Take at least one dart out of Donald's hand. So Donald needs 3 singles, a 16 and 2 bulls. Double bulls are going to make this a heck of a lot easier. And he trips to 16. So we are going to get a deciding. Yeah, we are going to get a deciding leg here. Wait, are they playing 3 out of 5 both sides?
No, I think.
Yeah, I think they're figuring it out now. Okay. All right, so we will get a cork. To be fair to Donald, this is his first match on the loser side. Well, that took a second to focus. But Don will get the start. Only 2.
Only 2 20s.
Early opening.
So what
for
can Rich do here to step in? The answer? Not enough. So what can Rich do here? 19's to score on. Yeah, wisely stays on that 19. Finds a 5 mark. Oh, I thought he was going for another 7 mark smooch.
He could use one. See, only 1 mark. Don't turn down the opportunities for the kisses, kids.
Great first. Decides to stay there. I don't like that shot. Rich playing a little bit more aggressive, takes a shot at that 18. I just feel like waiting on Donald to figure this out is a bad idea.
Yeah, man, the way that first leg went, I did not expect to get both of these players playing so poorly in the last 2. You got to imagine that right now, whoever puts in a big shot or 2 is going to pretty much run away with this.
Rich has been content staying on that 19. Does fire off on the 18, probably back down for points. He pushes ahead. Doesn't find the 17, but he was playing a little bit more aggressive again. Dad, do you have a fidget spinner?
I do. Can you hear it?
I can.
Well, I will stop fidgeting. Didn't realize the mic was so good.
I was like, what in the world? What could that be?
That was a good call on your part. You know I can't have idle hands.
Then they do the devil's work. Oh, slack last there from Rich. Could have been the first dagger in the coffin here for Donald. Instead, Donald comes back with a big 5 marks on that open 17.
So Don's going to have to open a new number. He's at least a 4 mark here. Oh, trying to take away the 19. But nothing happening. Only 2 marks. Oh, and Rich going to pile in the 19s.
Yeah, great 5 mark. Tell you what, every time Rich needs it, he steps in. should be a big fat 16 and 2 triple 19s. I was close.
Yeah, most of the equation.
It was a big fat 7 and then a big fat 16 and a triple 19.
I think the last two were the important ones. Now just needs to stay straight, make sure he gets rid of those 15s. Carrying a 72-point lead into the bull. Well, this is the opposite of what I said. A window. So huge opportunity now for Donald.
You're not nearly as good at calling Rich's shots as I am.
I can live with that.
Four mark there from Donald. Doesn't take the lead. But I suspect Rich is going to go back at that 19. And continues to miss. I mean, ultimately finds the trouble, but my goodness, making this hard work.
And Don able to take the lead. That triple 19 has been awfully good to Rich, though.
It really has.
So 70-point deficit now for Don. Needs 5 15s. May look over at the 19. Needed a triple at that last start. Down exactly 25. I think I would have shot at the 19 and try to make it 4 bulls on his next shot if Rich closes the 15s. But looking like it's going to pay off. And no, Rich finding another triple 19.
That is so dirty. If you're Donald, you're standing back there. Okay, now's my shoot.
This time we're going to go for the 19. Well, back at the 15. I can't predict anyone's shots.
Yeah, no, understandable. I don't know that there's a plan when they approach the board. My goodness.
Uh-oh. So Don should get
And
rid of
Rich.
his 19 plus take the lead.
Yes, just no good down the stretch here from Rich. He finds himself down. Headed into bullseyes.
Still a 3-dart finish. Well, he's in with a shot. 3 bulls to 3 bulls. This is not a gimme.
Donald has been good on that double, though.
Oh,
there it is.
So dirty. So dead shot. Getting it done in the end. 3.37 to win the deciding leg. He continues on in the loser's side where he will take on the winner of Michael Cox and Johnny Lackey. Next up on our stream, we do have Dustin Holt taking on Trevor Sellers in the top 8 of the winner's side. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that match coming up straight away.
All right, we're back for a top 8 match. On the winner's side, Travis Sellers taking on Dustin Holt. Travis with the cork. We're back to 3 out of 5. And our first man into the semifinals of the winner's bracket, Gio, taking out Little Mark 3-0. Can also confirm Ralph McCool coming back from 2-0 down to win 3-2 against Johnny Lackey and is now up 1-0 on Ronnie Cole. And the other half or quarter of this bracket, Kevin Hettenhouse and Brian Langley are set to square off on leg 7, but no legs completed there. So expecting for this one to be a good one. Chance now for Travis to start to get a little bit of a lead here. Bare minimum, really. See how aggressive Dustin plays this. Shake of the head. He is working around the board, though. Doesn't choose to take a shot at that 20. Best 3 out of 5. I think well, we've been talking about it this whole time. I definitely think I'd take a shot there.
Trevor just staying straight for 3 singles. So Dustin now 51 points down. Finding triple at the last.
Yeah, finds a way through.
Goes for the kill.
He wanted that one. I think the chat is split.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, seeing a lot of Trevor, seeing a lot of Dustin. Popping up. I clearly said Travis at one point.
Like, I truly think this one could go either way.
Which is a big statement.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to bet against Dustin, but I think, given what I know, my limited interaction or watching of Trevor, I probably would have pegged him as the second favorite. Well, that's not true. I'd have put Timmy Backley as second, but Trevor third.
So we see Dustin go to that bullseye. And Trevor effectively follows him. Dustin pressing a little bit. But again, first leg, best of 5. Plenty of match to go. I think this is more important for Trevor to get a leg on the board going first than it is for Holt to lose one.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Trevor going first, he's led the whole leg. He's supposed to win it. So if he doesn't, it's more harmful to his psyche than it is to Dustin's to lose this leg.
I like the hand shooter from Dustin there.
It's normally a sarcastic fist bump.
Oh, great first dart from Trevor.
Just needs to stay straight. Yeah, put the pressure on Dustin. I have to throw some triples. Now, Dustin does not, have a 3-dart finish here. 2 triple 15s will still leave him 5 points shy of the lead. So Trevor just needs 3 15s for leg number 1.
Oh, messes around with the triple. So now Dustin certainly has a finish. And it's going to be on. Oh. You see Olivia's face in the back.
So 3 singles needed for Trevor now. 2 20s will tie it and a 15 to close it out. The fattest of fats. Trevor does get leg number 1. Now we talked about the psyche. Now that I honestly think Dustin having that shot and missing it probably hurts him more than if he never got a shot. I don't think it'll hurt him in the long run. Like, I don't really believe that it's going to hurt him too bad, but if it was going to, I think that's why. Like, oh, I missed my chance to break him.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. See if Trevor can jump all over that 2-mark start. He does find the close, but bare minimum. Dustin shaking his head. So another open shot for Trevor. Only singles. Effective singles, but only singles. Dustin rattles in a third triple. Great dart from him. Trying to somehow maintain a lead here. I was going to say, if he can find a way through there, decides on a double bull, not a bad switch. Trevor with the 3 bulls to take the point lead. Hold a little sloppy, maybe feeling the pressure. Do you think Holt is susceptible to maybe not knowing the powers of Trevor and underestimating? DJ just doesn't want to answer that question. He's muted himself. Trevor staying hot on that bull. Finds it. Triple 15 for the win. Oh, just on the outside. Little air of resignation for this leg here from Dustin. 2:15s for Trevor to go up 2-0 in this top 8 of the winner's side. There it is. Trevor fires up the board. Dustin to start again. Losing his throw in the last leg. A good follow. Can't really read too much into the body language from Holt. He kind of wears his heart on his sleeve pretty much every time. Point battle back and forth here early on in this leg. Look at this. Look at this from Trevor. 9 mark.
And I'm back. It took a 9 mark to make my computer work.
Knock the cobwebs loose, huh?
Yeah. Some reason connection issues on the stream. Yeah, Trevor hitting another gear here. Well, I told you he was averaging above a 6 on the 15-inch board. I did not expect him to do it on a 13-inch board. I can tell you that right now.
Five bowls from Holt. Yeah, in a what is ultimately could be the last leg here. This is quite a handful for Dustin to have to handle, and he does not look like he's in the mood to come off the top. He is just the corners away here from taking out Dustin Holt. 3-0. Three fats. Pressure to Dustin. At this point, he's going to need some help from Trevor. And that ain't going to do it. 3:15s for Trevor Sellers to take Dustin Holt 3-0 in the top 8.
Dustin hands his darts to his girlfriend. Well, you gonna need him back.
Shake of the head.
How to get me a dart caddy? I need kisses. I need dart caddies.
That was 60 points. Doesn't really change a whole lot. Maybe if Trevor doesn't read the board and shoots 20s.
Nope, it's not gonna happen. So there it is, 3 straight.
Yeah,
So
3 straight.
Trevor, first player into the semifinal of the winners bracket. He awaits the winner of Kevin Hettenhauser and Brian Langley, with Brian up 2-0. And the bottom side, Gio, is actually already in the semifinals as well. And he awaits the winner of Ronnie Cole and Ralph McCool, which is tied up at 2 legs apiece. So we will have one of those semifinals coming up as soon as they are ready. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And we're back. It took 3 darts, but Ralph McCool finally landed outside of the bull and it stuck. We've got our first semifinal here. Ralph McCool taking on Gio. The route to get here, Ralph McCool coming through in 2 last leg deciders. Gio, however, coming off 2 3-0 wins.
So is Gio playing better, or is Ralph just more battle tested?
I don't know. As far as opponents, the last 2 for McCool were Ronnie Cole and Johnny Lackey. In the Lackey match, we know he was down 2-0. We were kind of watching that one. Gio took out Ed Levesque 3-0, and Mark McLaughlin, who we saw throwing fairly well online at times against Charles Goens. So this one, at least at the start, I think is open.
We did see Gio's first match, and that one was not very impressive. So probably would say that he picked it up a good bit, but at the same time, I would favor Ralph as having the tougher road to this point. So makes sense that he's played some more legs than Gio has.
Yeah, I think strength of schedule has to go to Ralph on that one. But both giving a decent account of themselves. Our final top 8 to finish. Brian Langley takes a 2-1 lead over Kevin Hettenhauser. Winner there will take on Trevor Sellers, or Travis, as I like to call him. And I said it during the break, but I mean, there is a painting of McCool in his attic that he's not allowed to look at. The dude looks the exact same as I remember meeting him 10 years ago.
I'd say a little more gray, but I mean, it has not made him look older. That's for sure. And McCool just sounds like such a made-up name.
It really does.
McCool just sounds like such a made-up name. Gio with the daggers. Finding a couple of triples. The point lead and taking away those 19s.
Yeah, and only 3 singles there from McCool. Yeah, I probably would have spent a little bit more time on that 18 on that shot. Ralph already having an X on there. Fat 18 will close out. Oh, and he misses it.
Misses 2 darts for a fat 18. Geo punish. Well, not really. Only 3. Ralph's just gonna stare at the board like, what do I do? I can't hit a single.
Yeah, Ralph needed at least 3 there to take the point lead. Oh, registers a 444. So only a point lead here for Geo. McCool at the board. 4 of anything. And a single 18. There the hands go up. Could have saved yourself some heartache if you could have done that 2 turns ago. Both players starting off well, but have dropped off considerably from the first part of this match.
That dart didn't register at all.
So Geo's turn to need a triple to get the point lead. Oh, and he's all over the place. Window. So Ralph going to see he only needs 2 15s for a lead going into the bull. The reaction there, wow. After the first one goes into the 2. So both players really skipping along here. Geo closes out. So 3 bulls plays 5 bulls for this first leg. And Ralph finds the double. I think Ralph's still up there shaking his head. So we are in the winner's bracket again. So this is 3 out of 5. Geo will get us started in the second leg here. Trying to do it in style.
Oh, but a slack visit from Ralph means Geo can get a little comfortable in this shot.
Great recovery after the poor first. Geo finds another double on this 13-inch board. Ralph pulling that group together. No double 17 this time from Geo. Is Geo throwing faster than normal?
He's throwing fast. That's for sure.
I don't remember him noticeably throwing fast. What a last.
But I think it stands to reason because typically when you're playing well, the pace speeds up, and he seems to be playing pretty solid. I think he's just in a little bit of a rhythm, to be honest.
Takes an extra half a second there on that last third to shut down the 16s. Looking good to hold here. Send this match to 1-1. If you're just joining us, appreciate you. We're watching the South Carolina Regional in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We're watching the pros play cricket on the 13-inch board. We've got our first semifinal of the winner's bracket between Joe Giordano and Ralph McCool. Easy for me to say. Great last there. Found his way into the treble. But should be moot. As Joe pushes the bull and has 3 numbers on Ralph here. Gio going to get the board reset up here. What in the world is he doing?
Yeah, I think you hit the wrong button. I have no clue what's going on. Oh, okay.
What a shot. And 3 bulls back at him. So Gio takes the second leg. And I think you're exactly right. This is probably a little quicker than I've seen Gio throw, but only because he's caught a bit of a rhythm here. Only 2. So what can Geo do here? Only close.
And Ralph is just struggling. Like ever since he started missing those singles in the first leg, just not been the same.
Down 2, but takes away the 20. Smart shot there from Geo. The old honey pot. Ralph seems to be hitting those 18s all right, though.
Good last, but really looks like a struggle for Ralph right now.
Yeah, definitely making it look like hard work.
Gio just not throwing anything at him in this leg. 2-0 plays 2.6. This is a semifinal of the winner's bracket.
Shot clock running for Geo.
Saw him reach in his pocket. I think he may be offering to buy if someone's willing to fly.
3 fats. This is one of those extra special frustrating legs. Because you know if you just had anything close to what you're capable of, you'd be cruising through it.
And that's for both players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, both of them have to be feeling like that. I mean, thankfully for Ralph, he's still winning this leg pretty handily, especially now.
Oh.
No look. No look, 9-park. On the 13-inch?
It certainly looked that way.
He knew
Or
it was
didn't
good as soon
look
as he
that
let
way.
it go.
Well, hat trick here from McCool to take a 2-1 lead. And there it is, Ralph McCool, 2-1 lead here in a race to 3. Gio stepping up here, trying to even it up. See if both players can keep the pace here. Ralph trying to close it out here. Dropped his dart, so he's going to take a half a second here, get himself back together.
Covers nicely. Averaging a 4.33 in this one through 3 rounds. Oh, and only one from Gio. This could spell disaster.
Yeah, wheels consistently falling off here for Gio. Is this when Ralph's going to jump? Not really. Opportunity after opportunity coming up here for McCool to get a little bit closer to closing this thing out. Other semifinal already underway. Trevor Sellers taking a 1-0 lead over Brian Langley. Brian eventually coming 3-1 over Hettenhouse.
I think overall in this match, Rouse hit enough triples. He just has not hit enough singles to really put this one away. Gio gonna window.
Taking a look in the losers bracket just to see who's left, who's still going. Johnny Lackey defeated Donald Spencer 2-0. And he earns a date with Mr. Holt. Brandon Kessler, who I believe lost his very first match, still rolling, just took out Danny Delfino. 1-0 down to Kevin Hettenhauser, but still rolling. Timmy Bagley beating Little Mark 2-0 to continue his run. Alan Bug taking on Ronnie Cole in the lower half of that bracket. So winner there to face off against Timmy. So this men's pro bracket playing out nicely. Oh, and another loose one from Ralph. So Ralph, 3 bulls, 2 darts for the win. And there it is. You see him raise his arms. Ralph McCool, your winner here in this semifinal. He will go on to face the winner of the other semifinal, Brian Langley or Trevor Sellers, who is now up 2-0. So looking like a Sellers McCool king seat match. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that that king seat match as soon as that's available. In the meantime, if you want to head over to BullShooter.com, see where we're going to be next. Maybe we'll talk about your tournament or your match on the stream. Spider360.com if you want some BullShooter swag. They got some pretty cool drinkware. They've got shirts. They've got thongs. It's always my favorite. Feel free to run over there, pick up some swag. But we will be right back at the 38th annual South Carolina Regional as soon as that final is available. All right, we are back. We've got a ladies' side match. We've got the men on hold, so we will get that final. So Trevor Sellers close it out against Brian Langley. So him and Mr. McAwesome will be tangling for the king seat. The ladies playing on the 15-inch board. A little combo. Good standard from both ladies so far.
Yeah, both ladies high 30s. Oh, but Allison gonna have a slack turn. An alley, as it says on the board.
This is a top 8 match for the ladies. Now the ladies are playing open out. So opens up the shots. Olivia, though, should still start on the bull. $20 if she comes back. See how Allie attacks this. Oh, and just inside on the 16. And see what that meant to Allie.
So 20 now for Olivia.
Finds 2 single tens. Good shot. So standard fell off. Ended up in the mid-20s there for both ladies. But nice competitive matchup here. And just as I say that, Allie opens with a window on the 20s. We're playing 2 out of 3 here, so Olivia already smelling a little blood in the water. The look away after the miss cracks me up.
Olivia catching a triple 20, but unable to close the 19.
Olivia progressing the game, shutting down the 19s, moving on to 17s. Will Allie chase the X or head up to the 18s? Yeah, great shot. Chases the X.
Smart decision. Putting in a good shot on it.
Another good shot. Another 5 mark takes the lead. Olivia playing aggressive and silly.
Allie not able to make her pay. Only follows with 2. Big first dart. Oh, but she stays there, only needing 2 18s. Yeah, you got to take both. I mean, your second dart, you go at the 18, you catch a triple, you can go back at the 20. If you had a single, you only need a single, you can stay there. Was the board management?
Poor shot selection.
I do like that dart. Just go ahead and get it out of the way. And then 2 in a row at the 20. Well, or a skinny 12.
Wow. Oh, she can't work. You saw the side eye that third dart got. Oh, and Allie slack third. Doesn't close it out. So Olivia can tee off.
Only 2, but enough for the lead. She's going for it. She does, but doesn't hit it.
Olivia playing with fire this whole leg. Doesn't look like she's going to pay, though. Can shut down 15s, have a 22-point lead. Can't tell if she's looking for a way through or she was, and she found it. Great last. 37-point lead headed into bullseyes.
So a hat trick.
Only one from Allie.
Here for Olivia to move into the semifinal of the winner's bracket. One more needed. Oh, but she falls a little short. Shouldn't be too bad of a situation. Allie, 2 numbers behind plus points. So there it is. Olivia does get it done and moves into the semifinal. For Allie, she would be battling in the loser's side. We are going to jump back to our pro bracket where we're going to get the king seat match, Ralph McCool versus Trevor Sellers. That should be a pretty entertaining one. So if you need to, hurry up, grab a drink, come on back. We got some more darts to come.
All right, we are back. As you can see, we are not watching the winners bracket king seat match. They threw in a bonus match for us here between Timmy Begley and Ronnie Cole. We are watching 2 out of 3, and then we'll jump back over. I can only imagine to the winner's side king seat match. We're winding down. This is a loser takes 7th, 8th. And in the upper half, Dustin Holt took out Johnny Lackey and is now leading 1-0 over Brandon Kessler. Winner of that takes on Gio, and the winner of this takes on Brian Langley. So that's where we stand with the bracket for the pros. I did see Mark McLaughlin jump into the chat, and I believe he said something to the effect of he'll be surprised if Timmy doesn't come back in this event.
Well, that is who Bagley just beat, so he must have
said he was playing well.
But it's not going to be easy, that's for sure. Did we talk about the fact that Johnny Lackey... no, Johnny lost to Dustin. Sorry. Dustin Holt and Brandon Kessler are squaring off.
He stays straight on the 16s, but Timmy been coming up with some big shots here.
Doesn't like the placement, but really just closing the 16s is enough. 2 singles is fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you block the triple, but just take the 2 singles. Did we get a catch? We did.
Timmy snags another 18. Good find there from Ronnie, but some good shot selection here should make this not a big deal. Timmy finds 108 with 2 treble 18s that time. Great shot there from Timmy.
Yeah, pretty much wrapping up leg number 1. We only need 1 bull when he comes back.
Yeah, not super impressive in terms of averages, but very steady first leg here. Ronnie Cole, though, to get us started in the second. This is a loser side. Loser takes 7th. 7th, 8th. We keep talking about it, but the king seat match should be up next. Trevor Sellers and Ralph McCool. At this point, Trevor's got to be the favorite, right?
I would argue that. Ralph, like, he hit a lot of triples, but he just was inconsistent.
Timmy trying to chase the mark of Ronnie on that 17. Nice shot from Ronnie, but fighting 17s against 19s. Timmy always was a heavy scorer. Timmy and Joe together in doubles cricket would always build up that score. Before pushing on.
Ronnie needs to find a triple here. Only 3 singles.
He's really all over it there. Unlucky. Great catch by Timmy. Probably the first nail in the coffin here for Ronnie. See if Timmy can stay straight to just close out that 18. It's really all that's required. And I said it earlier, but I still didn't call it. Timmy starting on the 19s for score. Nice 6 mark there from Timmy. Looking to be all but over. Ronnie needs to string together a lot of triples, put the pressure on Timmy from here, and just doesn't look like he's got the firepower for it.
Double bull. Now triple 15 to wrap it up. Oh, but really wayward with that third. So 3 15s now for Timmy. Should be 3 singles.
And there it is. Your winner 2 straight, Timmy Bagley. All right, we are going to push to queue up that king seat match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we're back finally with the king seat. Ralph McCool, Trevor Sellers, toe to toe, 3 out of 5, 13-inch board, South Carolina Regional. Looks like we've got a tie on the first couple of darts here. See Ralph one hole out there.
Yeah, pretty good dart. Sitting just high, too. Trevor looking for a way through. Gonna be tough. He does throw kind of hard. Might help. Oh, one hole worse.
Gave it the old college try there. I went and got me a cup of hot cocoa getting ready for this match.
Settle in, Dad. Settle in.
Got extra fancy. Put some. I didn't mention they're the little marshmallows.
No, you left that part out.
Very important. So we talked about this leading up to it, but Trevor's got to be the favorite here. Does Ralph need to catch him cold? Or can Ralph raise his game to meet what we've seen Trevor do already today?
I'm not going to sit here and pretend like Ralph doesn't have the game, but I think he has to put it together. And I don't see that is going to happen. Trevor did start a little slow in the Dustin Holt match. But once he turned it on, it was kind of no looking back.
Ralph trying to snag that 17. Trevor needs to find a couple of troubles here. Let Ralph know he's in for a match here. Back to the 19s. Yes, sir.
And I think it's pretty safe to say that both of these players probably not familiar with the other one.
Yeah, I don't know Trevor. I don't know how much he knows about what has come before.
And for the record, these were my two picks.
This was your two picks.
I mean, asterisks on.
I think you had three picks
because of Dustin. What's that?
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. I think you put Dustin as the favorite, but Sellers a close second, and McCool as a dark horse.
So I actually had McCool as the more known commodity and Trevor as the dark horse, just because I didn't think that very many people knew him. But
Well, Dustin Holt and Timmy Bagley are facing off now in the 4th place match.
and I would say those two plus these two are probably your 4 on paper favorites prior to start.
Clap of the hands there for McCool. But damage so far done in this leg. We've seen Trevor hit a 9 mark. It's going to need to pull one out here.
Trevor gonna need a lot of 15s here. Another one of those or two would be handy. So double bull for the point lead, or possibly triple 19 to force Ralph to have to hit all 3 of the bulls. Oh, and he does look at the 19.
So looking around.
Ralph even gives a little bit of a ooh.
Looking at the way both players got here, Trevor only lost 2 legs to Brandon Asado, the assassin. Other than that, it was 3-0 to against Colston. Dustin Holt, we saw here on the feed, and Brian Langley, 3-0.
Yeah, and he actually come back from at least 2-1 down against Brandon Asado. Not sure if he was 2-0 down or not. We have seen him start slow in matches. Oh, and he's going to get a look for this leg. It's about the same as if he'd have went single bull. He would have just hoped to get the 3rd dart at it. Oh, and that was a big fat single. So now Ralph just needs 3 singles. Ralph only needs
I was
2
just
darts.
about to say that double bull is so kind to him too. Yeah, good first leg there for Ralph. I think important to set the tone here. See what Trevor can do going first. Nice follow there from Ralph McCool. More like it there from Trevor. Cool's been hot on that treble 19. Doesn't find it here, though. See if Trevor's going to look to put in some more points or if he's comfortable taking a stab at that 19 now. Should be over to the 18s now for Ralph. Ralph needs to make a move here, running out of real estate. Three fat's not going to do it. Trevor stuck with it for another dart.
Yeah, gave Ralph the opportunity to get back into this one. Triple for the lead. Not going to happen.
See what the shot selection is here. Looks like he's looking down. Ah, what a good dart.
Should have been up at the 20 after that first dart. Got to protect that 20. Kind of going for the kill there.
Yeah, Ralph perfectly capable of closing that 20 with a single dart. And very snatchy, though. Ralph trying to place those darts. And it's looking like this one's going 1-1.
Keeping you updated on our fourth place match. The Dustin Holt goes up 1-0 on Timmy Bagley. So the loser of this one will play the winner of that one.
Shake of the head there from Trevor, but really nothing really hurt here. 275 from Ralph. Not going to pressure the 356 going first.
Yeah, Trevor going to come up on needing 2 bulls to tie us up at 1 leg apiece.
Ralph just shaking his head. Not a whole lot. I mean, 6 bulls, maybe. Just left himself way too much to do here. So now, surely Trevor will close this one out. Send us 1 apiece. Surely. And Shirley does it.
I don't know who Shirley is, but she don't listen.
So McCool to get us started in the 3rd leg. If you're just joining us, this is the King Seat match for the Pro Cricket. One of the 3 qualifying events over the weekend for the BullShooter Invitational.
Oh, Ralph throws the 3rd one away. Took the single 20 for granted, which honestly, he shouldn't take singles for granted based on how much we've seen him miss the fat number so far today. Just kind of chucked it up there, thinking it'd go in.
Wow, this is best case scenario for Ralph McCool right here. After 6 darts, averaging 1.5 marks a turn, is really not down much. Yeah, I have a feeling that's about to change.
Needs a triple to make that average not go down.
I think that was the best single dart he could throw.
Trevor getting frustrated with these 3 single turns, but honestly, I mean, it's doing the job. It's keeping the pressure on Ralph and forcing Ralph to have to start hitting triples. I feel like if Trevor were missing the big number and putting 2 marks up there, Ralph would actually gain something from that to the point that he'd put in a big shot more often. triples do make it a heck of a lot easier. This is 3 out of 5.
Ralph smiling away, just not able to find any consistency right now whatsoever.
No, this might be the worst leg we've seen from any player so far today on our stream. And for it to come in our king seat match out of Ralph is very surprising.
Just looking at the bracket, can confirm Dustin Holt did win 2-0 against Timmy Bagley. So he is awaiting the loser from this one. So we should be pretty rat-a-tat-tat after this. Loser should stay in the bullpen to face off against Dustin Holt, and then on to our final. Ralph does strike first blood with 32 points, but probably not enough. And there it is, 2-1 to Trevor Sellers. Ralph to get us started in the fourth leg. Must-win leg to send us to a decider. Otherwise, he will be facing off against Dustin Holt. Now, Dustin is already qualified, correct?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I want to say
Trevor, this
wasn't it Ohio? Didn't he win Ohio singles and he and JT won doubles? I think he qualified twice in the same weekend.
perfectly possible. Where I was going with that is this may assure Trevor his spot regardless.
Wait, you're saying if he wins, well, I guess either player. If they win this one and then Dustin beats the loser,
Right.
then it would go to the next person,
Yep.
even if Dustin come back and pull it off the double dip. I got you. Yeah, that's possible.
Dart's just sailing on McCool. Great first dart. All kinds of options after that. And
Doesn't
doesn't
follow with
select.
anything.
Yeah, either of the options that I would have went with.
And Ralph's
Only
just got
one from
nothing
Ralph
for him.
McCool.
Yeah, even Ralph's fan base has kind of started to tune this one out. We saw quite a few of the Alabama guys back there watching this one. Now not a single person looking at the board.
Yeah, Ralph normally just so rock solid.
Well, there's moments.
Yep, flashes. And Trevor needs to keep the pressure on him. Ralph, he's strung a couple of good shots together, but still just making it look like such hard work.
But Trevor's keeping that door open for him.
Yeah, carved out an opportunity here. It's weird. He seems so worried about picking that dart up as he's throwing the last one. So no lead. So after looking all but out, Ralph, couple of 18s. It's going to have the lead coming into the corners and bullseyes. What a shot. You see the acknowledgement there from Ralph. You got to give props to even get to a fifth leg the way Ralph has been playing.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has been that Trevor's game's fallen off, but I mean, Ralph's definitely found the triples to apply some pressure, especially on the 17.
Unlucky there from Trevor, not able to find one of the trebles. Just when we thought McCool was turning this leg around for good, he throws a blank.
Trevor gonna make him pay. He's gonna really make him pay now. Back at the 16. So it takes a 30-point advantage.
How good can the double bulls be to him now? Trevor Sellers now 3 bulls away from being your king seat holder. Now 1 dart away. No finish for Ralph, but he can make life hard.
That could potentially take 2 darts out of Trevor's hand. Well, more now. He needs 2 marks just to get the point lead. Ralph back there with a inquisitive look. Like, what's he gonna do here? Well, Ralph's gonna get another shot. Big third, though.
Oh, what a dart.
Leaves a 3-dart finish, but requires a double bull from Ralph instead of just a single. Well, you talked about those doubles. It's do or die. Has to hit it. Yeah, I don't mind going for the double there. Had to have it. So Trevor needs 116 and 1 bull.
Can he stay straight? Nice big fat 16, puff of the cheeks. Bull to sew it up.
Uh-oh.
There it is. See the smile from Ralph. 3-1 for your king seat holder, Trevor Sellers. We're going to see Ralph McCool and Dustin Holt on the stream up next. Do not go anywhere. As soon as those fellas are ready to roll, we will be back live. Ooh, these boys are fast. Right back up at them. Ralph McCool winning the cork, getting us started here. Dustin, remember, looking for a little get back. Trevor, the one that put him in the loser's bracket, has battled all the way back through. We'll definitely be looking to get back to that finals match. Look for the double dip. We'll see just what has changed for Ralph McCool. We are playing 2 out of 3 now. We are on the loser side. Nice 7 mark there from Dustin. 28-point deficit here. Still can't find it. Wanted to lay that last one right on top. Doesn't happen. McCool finding a little something here. Shake of the head from Dustin. Another 7 mark.
Man, these guys were quick.
Ralph
Not
playing.
used to that.
I know.
I step away for
And
a
Ralph
restroom
playing
break.
twice as good as he just did.
Looks like both players playing pretty well.
Shake of the head from Dustin there. I got a shot at it. That's all you could ask for at that point.
Ralph looking like he's playing with a little bit more pace, too. Just kind of letting them fly. Double for the point lead. Ralph staying there. Well, Hucklebuck opportunity for Dustin.
Big last.
Yeah,
Continues
not making this
pressure.
easy.
So 57.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
Down 57. I think you have to stay on the 20. A triple still gets the point lead.
So now 4 marks.
May like to go the long game here. Well, now Ralph just needs one perfect dart. And he'll get a look at the bull. So it looks like
Now
Dustin
only
is
2
going to pull it
marks.
off. Yeah, 1 bull and 116. Dustin getting it done. And as you mentioned earlier, if you're Trevor, you're kind of rooting for Dustin in this one, right? Just based on the fact that if Dustin comes back and double dips, it may not matter as far as the invitational goes.
Yeah, no harm, now no foul. Now, I say that only as a comfort. I mean, once that happens, I think Trevor settles in and goes for or tries to complete the title too.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's still money on the line for today's event. So he's still playing for first and second. But I would imagine traveling all the way to Myrtle Beach, this event was probably, the invitational spot was probably on his mind. And both of these guys were put into the losers by Trevor, so both wanting a chance at redemption, I'm sure, but got to get through each other first.
Both see the funny side of wayward thirds. Love it.
Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I think just getting your opponent thinking on that shot. Taking him off the 20, but Ralph does find a triple 18.
Keeps Dustin in the game here. Best case scenario, 3-dart close. Oh, this is better than best case scenario. Couldn't have expected Ralph to miss. Dustin trying to jump all over him. But job done, even without the last treble. Ralph with a cheeky little 6 mark. That may be the end of it. Dustin stays straight. Ralph down to the 15s. It is looking like a Dustin Holt, Trevor Sellers final. See Ralph pick off the 17. Two bulls. And Dustin sneaks it in there. So your winner here, 2-0. Dustin Holt taking out Ralph McCool. Sets up our final. Trevor Sellers versus Dustin Holt. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with that live on the stream, and we will see where some of the other brackets are and make a determination from there what we're going to continue with. So come back. We'll be live with Dustin Holt and the indie famous Trevor Sellers. All right, we are back. We got the men's final, the pro final, I should say. Trevor Sellers with the cork taking on Dustin Holt. Trevor is our king seat holder, so he will have to be double dipped by the man that he put him into the loser's bracket. And early doors and opening for Dustin Holt. We do revert back to the winner's side, so this will be 3 out of 5, 3 out of 5. So potentially a lot of darts left here between these two. See if Trevor can keep it rolling. Job done from Holt. Grabs another number. Dustin encouraging his opponent here.
As he piles in a 7 mark.
Come on, buddy. You need to throw better. Trevor just hasn't found his feet yet in this final. Just looking to find something here as this first leg winds down. This is against the throw, but in this event, loser goes first, so no harm, no foul. Trevor will be back up. Dustin just needs one bullseye. Finds the double. Great shot. Dustin already winning more legs than the last time these two battled it out.
I wonder if these two are as aware of the potential for Trevor to get the ESPN spot as you were.
can't imagine that they wouldn't be, right?
I don't know. I honestly normally think of stuff like that, and I didn't think of it until you said it. But yeah, I'm just curious if it would have an impact on Trevor's mindset if he knew that he had the ESPN spot regardless.
Dustin finds a 5 mark, keeps in touching distance. Trevor continuing to play a little aggressive. Was trying to close out the 19, only 5 points up.
And that's gonna
Dustin's
backfire.
going to make him pay.
Yeah. Dustin with a big 7 mark.
Yeah, Dustin clearly the better player right now. See if Dustin will chase the X. Looks like he may be going up. Oh, nope. Trevor really needs to get something going. Good find on the second dart. I was just about to say, even his groupings don't seem to be what they have been the rest of the day.
No, but it feels like every match he starts kind of slow. The problem is Dustin hasn't started slow, so he hasn't had as much time to heat up.
Well, he does have an entire 3 out of 5 to give. Not that he wants to give that away in 3 legs. And just like that, 2-0 down.
Yeah, Yeah, 4.43 from Dustin. Pretty solid leg there. Trevor's going to have an opening right from the start.
Taking a look at the women's bracket, Shea Cole and Olivia Terry are the queen seat matchup.
Which probably will be our next one here on the feed, assuming this one doesn't go too long.
Yeah, we already have one of the ladies' fourth place participants. There's 1 7th, 8th match lingering. But it is underway. 1-0. Kelly Tybalt over Heather Brannigan. If this does go to the second set, we may have to forego that so that we don't hold the ladies up much at all.
And actually, that one did just get done. Kelly Tebow getting by. So that 5th, 6th place match is now called. So yeah, they've got the 5th, 6th, and then the 4th place. It'll be close. But the good news is the ladies bracket now starting to move. That bottom section was really holding it up. It was just about, I don't know, 15 minutes ago they were still playing a 9th through 13th match. So
well, it's always like that with the ladies matches. It seems the cream rises to the top, and then because they're playing open in, open out, those top level ladies just eat that up.
yeah, I mean, I would argue we probably get more 6-start 301s from the ladies than we do any other perfect game because of the shorter format.
Trevor trying to hold off a 3-0 first set here. Great last. Dustin's here for sunshine and titles. And the sun has gone down.
I don't know. He's a little pale. You think he was out there in the sun earlier today? He does
I
look
don't
a
know. He's
little
looking
red
a
on the
little-
face.
I was just gonna say, looks a little red or pink there on top.
I feel like that's just how he gets normally, but it might be a little bit of a sunburn. Who knows? I'm just jealous that I don't get to have the unlimited seafood that these guys are getting. That's why I go to the beach.
So parity in the averages usually advantage to the man going first.
Trevor, a sigh of relief after closing the 18s, but then throws the third one away. So Dustin could take control of this leg and the first set here with this next 3 darts. 19? Yeah. Right dart. Wrong result.
There it is. Trevor now has the corners.
Look at the 16. He does.
Oh,
Doesn't catch the triple.
looked good.
Stay on it. Wouldn't let him move to the 15, but staying there for another 48, scoring 112 points on that turn.
Good switch from Dustin. I think you got to shut down the 15s.
Think long, think wrong. Say stay there. Make sure that you take away the 3 dart finish. Yeah, good last.
Nice 4-bull shot, though. Only 16 points.
Now Dustin in a good spot to take this match 3-0. Well, he's not going to win it on this shot, but puts a lot of pressure on Trevor to have to finish it here. Trevor cannot miss a dart. Needs a triple 15 and 3 bulls.
And there it is, 3-0 in the first set. Dustin Holt. Trevor Sellers will move into the losers bracket. We will get another cork.
So Dustin does take the
We will
first
do
set.
it again.
Nope. And it looks like we're going to get a restroom break from Trevor.
All right, court coming in here for the second set. Dustin Holt winning 3-0 against Trevor, who was our king seat holder, now on level peggings. This 3 out of 5 is for all the marbles. Dustin right out of the gate. Big 7 mark.
Yeah, early doors. It's looking like this is Dustin's to lose now. He's got all the momentum, winning the first set 3-0.
Yeah, Trevor just doesn't seem to have the firepower that he did, that he's going to need to knock Dustin off his game here.
I think part of that's forced as well because Dustin has played really well in this match. As you see there with another 5 mark.
Well, it's why we kind of tipped him at the start.
And hard not to, honestly. I mean, he's won these things so many times.
Dustin running away with another leg here. So DJ, would this have been the first singles title for Trevor?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think he's played a lot of the like online, like daily remotes and stuff like that. So no. But yeah, I'm not sure. Truly, I don't even know how he's on the pro list. I guess I can just go look at that. Because part of me is a little surprised that he's even in the pro list, unless he's just been playing a lot longer than I knew. But like I said, I met him this year, and it was impressive.
Could he have been one of the ones that had to play the pro?
Could he? Yeah, absolutely. I I just find it surprising that he would go all the way to Myrtle Beach and not intend on playing in the pro to qualify for the ESPN Invitational, because he's playing well enough to do some damage in the ESPN thing. So I would assume that that's his goal. So men's doubles 501, second place last year in Indiana. So that's why he's on the pro list. He got second in the Indiana regional last year in the pro double, or in the men's doubles. So as far as a singles title goes, yeah, this might be numero uno if he gets her done.
Only a single 17 to show for it here. So a stranglehold on a second leg. Only two 15s.
So looking like Dustin's going to take a 1-0 advantage in this one.
So Dustin 2 darts away from a 2-0 lead in the second set. There's the first dart. And there's the second dart. So Dustin Holt losing 3-0 in the top 8 to Trevor is now 1 leg away from a 6-leg double dip. Those hurt. Continuing to play the same. Didn't go back up to the 20s. Trying to push the leg along. Does stay straight and at least close the 17s. Dustin's average, though, over the last 5 legs says that he's due for a couple of big shots here coming down the stretch. Told ya. Nine mark. We'll turn this leg on its head. Oh, I was going to say, but Trevor not to be outdone. Does he stay there? He does. So 30-point lead. Trevor not even going to get a whack at the 18 if he wanted it. Suppose he could still throw at it, but wanted to get the point lead.
Dustin with the bigger number, though, should take advantage. Only down 2 points.
Ladies' 4th place match now underway. Jess Brown taking on Kelly Tibble. Still have not seen. Queen seat match still is not run. So Shay Cole and Olivia Terry, I'm assuming, are awaiting the finish of this match at this point. So this one's close. Trevor needs to eke this out. It'll still give Dustin the start in a deciding leg. or what could be a deciding leg. Ah, what a dart. What a dart. Good shot, Trevor. Great last from Dustin. Follows the fallout. Needs to be careful here. 16 does push it. Good last there from Dustin. Takes the point lead for Bull. 2 bulls and a 16. There's one of them. And there's 2 of them. 2-1 to Trevor. Dustin Holt leads the series. This is the deciding leg of the pro singles. Trevor started with the advantage. Quickly lost 5 legs in a row. And has now got a little something. But Dustin now throwing to close out the match. That looked to me like, all right, not what I was shooting for, but job done. 18's closed. Trevor just getting wore down. Not able to find the troubles that he did previously.
So Dustin will need 3 bulls here to wrap up the double dip. And he's only going to need 2 darts. Trevor kind of throwing his hands up. Didn't have much for him there in the final.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be disappointed. I do still think that he's going to get his bid into the Invitational. And we already saw Shea Cole coming into the focus here. Ladies' queen seat match will be straight up. We will then transition to the 3rd place match and the final. So that will conclude the streaming planned for this evening, for this early morn. So don't go too far. We will be right back with the ladies. All right, the ladies are underway. This is the queen seat match between Shay Cole and Olivia Terry. We held this one probably to the detriment of the tournament, because loser takes fourth is going to be, the winner of loser takes fourth is going to be waiting a little bit on this one, but expect to be a good one.
So this is ladies combo. So we start with right? Is 301 cricket choice?
501 cricket 301 or 501 cricket 501.
Okay,
I think it's 501
so
cricket 501.
Okay, so automatic 5-0 in the last.
Yep. Shay does have a finish here. She's got 6 darts from 164. Oh, she took a whack. Great shot. Shay Cole dusting it off. Olivia to get us started in cricket. And already an opening. It's been a while since I've seen Shay play. Olivia waving it off. Shay looking strong. Olivia Terry needs to put something together here. Finds the trouble with the third. Did not look very impressed with herself there. Olivia has the 18s. Only 3 fats. Shay back there joking with her husband. Not bothered.
Well, she's in a good spot right now, but a couple more darts like that first one, and Olivia could be right back in this. Olivia takes all 3 to find a triple. That's all she's going to come away with.
Oh, Shay back to the triple 20. Now pressure really on Olivia to find a couple troubles of her own on that 18. No, she's not going to do it, but great effort. Shay finding the 20s. Easy. Can confirm Kelly Tybalt has defeated Jess Brown. So she will await the loser here. Again, we will follow the ladies' matches to the completion. Shay Cole is on it, looking to win this Queen's Heat match 2-0.
So Shay only needs 2 16s and 3 bulls to force Olivia into the 3rd place match.
Here we go, 3 bulls to sew it up. Olivia Terry will stay. Take on Kelly Tybalt. But not yet.
No, Shay deciding to keep this one going a little longer. There it is. Shay getting it done. So she is your queen seat holder. Olivia will be in our third place match against Kelly Tebow, coming right up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back. Women's loser takes third match coming on in. We've got Olivia Terry. taking on Kelly Tibble.
Kelly wasting no time finding a hat trick on her first shot.
Olivia needs to take advantage of this throw.
She's 1-2 a turn.
Nice low time.
Right now, Kelly just beating that pace. Kelly, another hat trick. So 8 out of 9 for Kelly to set up a 2-dart finish. So Kelly lost to Shea in her second match.
I was just scouring the bracket for this
As
information.
she puts in a 12-dart leg. She loses to Shea after beating Amber Hardwick in the first round 2-0. Amber, a very solid player as well. Then loses to Shea 2-0. Went to the loser's side and has rattled off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 matches where she only dropped a total of 3 legs. Well, first turn.
The woman has been on a tear. On a tear.
Starting off real slow here in this cricket leg, though. 0 for 5 on darts. But does take a step back and then drill a triple.
Kelly needs to get something started in this leg. Stuck with it. Does find a triple, but this is looking like we may be headed to a deciding leg.
Yeah, Olivia just built a pretty good lead in this one.
Olivia finding a triple and then not able to follow it up. Same with Kelly. Big shot. Big shot.
So this all cosmetic here for Kelly. As Olivia will look to tie us up at one leg apiece.
And an all-important cork. You see Olivia polish off that second leg. I see a cork and I believe another leg of 501. You got to think favors Kelly with what we've seen so far.
I think it favors whoever goes first. And it looks like we're going to get another cork. Ooh, Olivia kind of blocked it. It's going to be hard to get through there for Kelly. Did she?
Yeah.
No, she's on the outside.
No.
Okay.
No.
So Olivia will have the start. Uh-oh. Well, Olivia's essentially giving away the start. If Kelly puts in one of those 12 dart legs like she did in the first, I'd say this is her match to lose for sure. And there she goes again, right back into the bull. A bullseye master is Kelly. That's 11 out of 12 in 0-1 legs. That's better from Olivia. We'll see if that's enough to force an error from Kelly. It is. This isn't coincidence. But she does recoup to find 2.
Super impressive bull shooting here from Kelly. And Olivia finding it when she needs it.
Yeah,
back-to-back hat tricks.
Could have went for triples to leave a finish there. But I think she made the right call. So Olivia back there joking around with Tasha, and then you hear the bull, and Olivia's head kind of snaps around like, this girl. Oh, Phil, she needed one more, but 123 for Kelly for a 12 dart leg.
Yeah, gotta think that she left just a little bit too much to do. But this format, 113, much easier than the 123.
Yeah, she's thinking about the 73. The right shot's a triple 19. She does take the right shot, and that's why a single leaves you a finish still. Triple 18. And she
buries it.
Another 12 dart leg. So 2 12 dart legs does get Kelly through. She is into the final where she will take on Shea Cole for Olivia Terry. Unlucky for her, back-to-back losses, but does finish in third place. So we will have that ladies final coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. How we going?
All right, we're back already. The ladies are at it. The ladies final. Kelly Tybalt, who we just saw come off a great win against Olivia Terry, is back in that bullseye.
Yeah, only with
Shea
two,
Cole
which if you're Shea, has to feel like a win.
Yeah, from what we just saw. Shea is our queen seat holder. She will need to be double dipped. Both sets will be 2 out of 3 if necessary.
Oh, it's awkward for Shea. Doing the right thing, switching up to the 20 and finds 2 triples. Great switch there from Shea.
Kelly staying hot and leaving a good one too. 2 bulls to a double 19. What can Shea do? Can Shea get to a finish? She gets to a decent one too. Both these ladies can hit bullseyes, set up these finishes. Great miss. Still has an option. Shot is on. Triple 20 for the leg. Oh.
Oh, 59, not doable with one dart. So Kelly is going to come back and look at that 40. Shea going to look to set it up. Open out. Should just go 9 to leave a bull. Well, she trips the 9 and leave 32. Not a bad leave either. But Kelly looking at double 20. Leg number 1. First starts it. So a 13 dart leg, slack leg for Kelly. She's typically throwing 12 darters, but does get the job done going first. Now we get to see if the cricket leg we saw against Olivia was the exception or if she just hasn't been that strong in cricket. Well, Shea gonna leave the door ajar right from the start.
And a 180 start for Kelly Tibble. What a shot. Double quick time here. We may be looking at another double dip in these singles finals. Shea's going to back it up. Give herself a single 16, which I don't think was required.
Kelly looking like someone who's on a mission. I feel like Shea to this point in both matches we've seen has been kind of jovial, but she may have to kick in the serious vibes here real quick.
Like, real quick. She does wrestle the lead away. The 20s continue to stay free for Kelly. Oh, but a nice 7 mark follow from Shea on the 18s.
Kelly has that 20. We'll look to bury it. Oh, but only 2. So Shea comes to the board with the lead now.
Yeah, it could be a big turning point here. Oh, not with that. Turning point could be back in Kelly's favor now.
Yeah, a decent shot from Kelly, and she'll be poised to take the first set 2-0. Does she go at the 18? She does, but only a single.
Small point lead. Should be erased quickly. She finds a treble 20. Super impressed with Kelly Tibble.
Yeah, I remember seeing her play in the Florida regional, and she was one of the standout players for me. And honestly, kind of the opposite of what we'd seen previous, where I felt like she was more the fill in the gaps type partner. But here in singles, just smashing it. And I want to say she's a player that's been getting out a lot more lately.
What a last there from Kelly.
You see Tasha there. I think she's been dragging her out, to be honest. I want to say I saw where they just played steel together as well.
Shea off of the 9 mark, only able to find 3 that time. Does not have a point lead. And with just 1 point in front, Kelly looking to close.
Shea trying to load up that 15, get back into it, but only going to find 2. So 51 point advantage for Kelly. She'll look to shut it down.
Stay there, go back up. Can Shea find another couple of triples? Yes, she can. So 19 point lead for Shea as she walks away from the board. What a shot. 7 mark from Kelly Tibble. 80 points and closes the 15. Down to 16s and bulls. Six-mark answer. These ladies are putting on a show.
Oh, right next door to a 9. But a pile of 16s. Still trails by 21. Kelly with options. Should stay there. Only needs 2. Yeah, so she'll shut it down. And this is a big shot for Shea. 4 bulls for the lead. I would not want to leave Kelly three bulls for the win, as we've seen her put in so many hat tricks already. She only needs 2
And
darts.
two double bulls will do it. So there's the first set. Shay, before any congratulations, goes ahead and flips a coin. Because we are on to the second set.
Kelly gets the right to go first. But the only slack visit we've seen from her on Bullseyes. Shay maintaining her advantage.
Shocked that Kelly's not hitting the 20s. The way she hit him in the last cricket leg. She's losing 10 points a dart.
Better from Kelly. At least gives herself a chance if she gets to come back for the 136. 162 is a finish, though. Most people will go 3 in the bed on the 18s. Shay gonna elect to go for the 20 with the first 2. But not able to find it. So 136 for Kelly. Really a straightforward out. 2 bulls and a double 18.
Check to 123 in the last set. Not going to happen this time. You see the disappointment on her face there?
Yeah, if you'd have told me before this leg started that Kelly wouldn't finish this game in 15 darts, I'd have been shocked. I mean, we've seen 3 501 legs from her so far. They've been 12, 12, 13. Just would not have expected her not to finish in 15. 19 for double 20, really. That should have been 9 for bull. Double 20, harder than the bull. Could have been going for the triple 19 to leave 2, but doesn't give it a chance. Big fat 1. So Kelly can still get this done with a double 11. Well, should go inside. 2 singles just as good. But she makes sure that she gets it. And Shay Cole has lost 3 legs in a row. Now on the brink of a double dip. We already had 1 double dip today in our singles. Will the ladies turn out the same way?
And you see the demeanor has definitely changed with Shay. and she's giving it right back.
Good last from Kelly. Shea trying to take it away, but only finds a single.
Yeah, Shea doing a bit of flailing. The disgust on her face as she doesn't find the single 20. Shea in some real trouble here. Could lose this final 4-0. 2-0 in sets. Great shot there. Takes a step back. Buries the treble.
She found her way through those two for the triple with the third. Oh, and Shea only going to hit 2.
Oh, on a wayward third. Kelly cannot stay straight to find the single 17. So door still ajar for Shea Cole.
Can Kelly stay straight this time? She can. Shuts down the 17, takes the point lead by 20. Shea only needs a triple 18 and a single 18 to take the point lead. Now the 19 to shut it down. Oh, and she misses the fat into the 3.
So both ladies trading single misses. Is that enough to take a shot? It is. So again, Shea needs 4 18s for a whack at that single 19. she does it. Great shot. 72 scored. Shuts down the 19s. Kelly's got to find a new playground.
Yeah, I like the shot selection there from Shea. In my opinion, the 19 more important than the last single to get the point lead. So making sure that if she did happen to miss the fat again, she had another chance at it.
Keeps it interesting.
Shea going to take advantage of having the bigger number. Oh, but only with a couple. So a triple 15 now for Kelly does take the point lead. Does she go up? She should. Well, should have went up on the second, but she stays there with all three. Two single 18s would have shut down the bigger number and forced Shea to the 16s.
She again needs that treble. Not going to find it. So, big chance here for Shea. Again, squanders a chance to really turn a screw in this leg.
Yeah, only able to close the 15, so Kelly's still alive in this one. Again, this is a must-win leg for Shea.
Does Kelly have another burst of triples in her? I know she's got bullseyes in her. I'm not even worried about that.
Yeah, the cork and the decider, if Shea does take this leg, is going to be pretty critical.
Great shot. Gets her right back within touching distance.
Yeah, it essentially means that Shea can't mess around here. And that's exactly what she's doing. And then she goes up, only needing a single. Wow, big opportunity now for Kelly. A triple to take the lead.
Oh, and Shea could get away with it. And she yanks 2 more at the single 16. Take a shot. She doesn't, but she buries the treble 16.
You only need a single. Good triple.
Yeah.
You only need a single 16.
Oh, she so tried to place that one.
Surely she'll hit the single 16 this time.
Great shot. Double bull for the win.
Or you put in an 18 and know that your opponent doesn't have a 3-dart finish. That's what she elected for. Well, it's not going to go away. But the 18 does.
Oh, and she slings it in there.
So 2-4. Still 2-4. Still 2-4. So the 4 gets a chance.
Oh my. Already hit 4 in this leg.
For the title. It's a good start. That's better. Needs a double.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
How did that not go in?
So
And
2
Shay
to
still
1.
needs 2. Yeah. I would not expect Shay to miss this, but I did not expect her to blank the last time. This time, double bull first dart. Looks like Kelly's going to show. Oh, my. Shay pulling it way down. So Kelly will have the start in one leg of 501.
For all the marbles.
For a spot
Can she stay?
in the ESPN Invitational.
Great call. Lost track of that little bit.
She only finds one. And Shay only going to follow with one. Shay putting the old Bengay on mid shot. Little bio freeze on the elbow.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, the stuff works. But I don't know about mid shot. Like, that's gotta change the feel, right?
Oh, 100%. Oh, and look at her picking off the 20. This is solidly out of the hands of Shay Cole. If she wants any shot at this, it's going to be from Kelly. She sticks in there, finds the bull, but Kelly now 6 darts at least from 187.
9. Shay can't even leave a finish on her next shot. So 30 for the win. Singleton? There it is. So a pair of double dips in our singles today as Kelly Tebow caps off a double dip in the ladies singles, earning her place in the ESPN Invitational next year. Unfortunately for Shay, she will finish in second place. But yeah, a very entertaining cap to our commentary services.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing the action tomorrow. We will probably be up and running around 11:30, covering the events tomorrow morning through the afternoon, and then back again Sunday as well. So come back, join us, catch the darting action from South Carolina. I believe they're going to leave the stream up so that you can follow along if you want to watch any of the Open. Whatever is left of the Open, they'll run without commentary on the live stream. So again, greatly appreciated for DJ Sayer. I'm Gordon Dixon. We look forward to talking to you again tomorrow. Have a good night.